must hold them on this line, Wing Fu. I haven't sufficient artillery to advance, and I dare not retreat. If I only had those combat planes now, it would be a different story.
I understand you perfectly, General. I shall do everything in my power to hasten their construction when I return to the United States.
I'm sure of it. Well, Captain.
Yes, sir.
This is Captain Moy of my personal staff who will accompany you to America. Captain, we are awaiting the arrival of a messenger from Russia. He is bringing $2 million worth of negotiable securities. This money is to buy combat planes, which we so badly need. Its loss would be a staggering blow to our armies. The future of our country is in your hands. Guard Wing Fu with your life, if necessary.
I will, sir. That's it.
Yes?
A man was picked up by one of our outpost patrols. He refused all information concerning himself, but demanded to be brought to you, sir.
Bring him in. What star do you follow?
The Star of Liberty.
And the bonds, quickly. Are they safe?
Yes, sir. In my boot.
Help him.
Got here.
The gratitude of every legal country is yours for this act. I am placing more than money in your hands, Wing Fu. The destiny of our people goes with it.
I shall not fail you, General Fang.
Never forget that our enemies will not hesitate to kill you to get possession of the bonds.
I have considered all of that in my plans, General.
Steward, have you a radio, Blanche?
Oh, yes, sir. Right here, sir.
Listen to this, Weaver. Wing Fu and one of Feng's staff officers are on the SS Verlan. They have the bonds. I am sailing with them and will contact you later.
That's swell. I only hope there won't be any slips. $2 million is a lot of dough.
There won't be any slips if you men follow the plans I mapped out. The money will be ours before Wing Fu gets off the boat.
I suppose a great many Chinese merchants like yourself have been ruined by the war.
Yes. But fortunately, my antique business in America is prospering, so that the war merely interfered with my personal affairs. I shall...
A wireless for you, sir.
Thank you. You will excuse me, please.
Certainly. Not bad news, I hope.
Unfortunately, it is terrible news. You must excuse me, please.
What is it, sir? Wang Chu murdered in Chinatown Cafe this morning. Red Barry in charge of case. Wing Fong. That makes 0 men murdered in less than 2 weeks.
And every one of them a close personal friend of my own.
You have no idea who is in back of these murders?
I have a suspicion. But it would do more harm than good to name him until I have proof. It would only put him on guard.
This Red Barry man. A police officer, I suppose.
Possibly the cleverest detective on the force. A man to be remembered and respected.
That gives us at least one ally.
An ally, perhaps, but also a potential enemy. You must not forget, Captain Moy, that our purchase of bombing planes is a violation of the American Neutrality Act. Red Barry may prove extremely troublesome.
Grab that, will you, Red?
Inspector Scott's office, Barry speaking. Okay, Connors, thanks. Well, that's that. Torrio's dead.
Now that's the breaks we get. We could have made him talk and cracked this Chinatown case wide open. Hello, Commissioner.
Oh, so Torrio's dead. Scott, I've told you before that you didn't have a one-man police force in Red Barry. He's a strong-arm cop. You had a police radio in your car. If you'd called headquarters, we'd have brought in Torrio alive and found out who's back of these Pell Street murders.
Now, wait a minute. Red and I both thought...
Never mind what you thought. What this case needs is a detective. A good detective. Do you know Valentine Vane?
Well, sure I know him.
Well, Red Barry's off the Chinatown case. I'm putting Valentine Vane on it.
I'd rather have a wooden Indian on the case. I see what you're driving at. You had Vane all set for this thing before you found out what happened to Torrio. You're prejudiced against Red.
Don't talk like that to me, Scott. I'm still Commissioner of Police, and you'll handle this case the way I say. Come on, Valentine.
Cheerio, you chaps.
Certainly settled that in a hurry.
Settled it. He's scrambled it.
Okay, Scotty. If you want me for anything, I'll be down in the detective division. Oh, wait a minute, Mrs. Smith. You better get your brakes fixed.
I was hoping I'd run into you all here. Looks to me like there's dirty work of brewing. I was just down the Lyceum Theater. As I was leaving, a man slipped me this and said, "Get this for police quick. I can't because I'm being watched."
Who'd you say gave it to you?
Oh, an actor. I couldn't tell if he was a Chinaman or just made up like one.
Well, he must have been Chinese. Listen to this. If you've had enough of bad Chinese acts, why not see us? If you can't see us, see reverse. Don't make sense.
I'm not so sure. Look, if that guy couldn't talk openly to Mississippi, he certainly wouldn't write openly to us. What bad Chinese acts have we had around here lately?
I don't know anything about any bad... Holy smoke, you don't suppose he meant those Chinatown murders, do you?
I was just wondering that.
Well, let's go find out.
Scotty, you seem to forget that I've been taken off the case.
Well, there's nothing to prevent you from going along to see how the department works. Is this the outfit, Mississippi?
Yes, that's the one right there.
Mm-hmm. Where's the manager?
He's right here, sir. I'm the manager. What can I do for you?
I'm Police Inspector Scott. I'd like to have a little conversation with one of your performers, Wah Sang.
Wah Sang? What's he done?
Not a thing. Just has a little information we can use.
His act is on now. Better go on backstage. The act will be over in a minute. that's not in the act.
Bring down the curtain.
He's hurt pretty bad. We better get him out of here.
Yes, bring him into my office.
Come on, fellas. Grab hold of him. Look, Martin.
Yes.
Hold these men. Question them.
Right. That man's telling the truth, Scotty. There was a real bullet substituted for the prop.
What's that thing with the seal on it?
Credentials. He was a Chinese Secret Service agent. Look, Red, I think you're right. He did have something he wanted to tell us.
He was shot before he could talk. Let me see that note again, Scotty.
Huh?
That note that he sent us.
Oh.
He got one message through to us. Maybe there's another.
What do you suppose he meant by that, if you can't see us, see reverse?
I don't know. Scotty, let me have your lighter.
What are you going to do?
I got a hunch. Crazy sort of one, I guess, but the whole setup is crazy if you ask me. Look at that. S. Verlin, arriving day with 2 million shipment negotiable bonds. The bonds will be stolen and thrown overboard to be picked up by thieves, Confederates. Signed, Wasang.
Where's that phone?
Say, this thing's good for an extra. How much of it can I print?
Anything, except that the murdered man was in the Chinese Secret Service.
Good. See y'all later.
What time does the Verlin dock? She's on her way in. We gotta hurry.
There's no possible way those securities could have been taken from this safe. You see?
As the messenger engaged to deliver these bonds, have you the authority to open this package?
Yes.
Would you mind opening it, please?
They were bonds when we left port.
But I tell you, no one could have taken them from this safe.
Mr. Purser, did anything unusual happen on your way up the channel?
Yes. There was a false fire alarm turned in, but...
Where was it?
Just as we were passing Pier 10.
Pier 10. Come on, Scotty.
All right, get that stuff in the car. The pump is already on the end of Pier 10.
You must work quickly. You cannot travel as fast as the patrol boat.
Yes, I know that. But we ain't got as far to go as they have. Besides, they won't have a diver.
Pull over by that buoy over there. Cut your motor. Well, if they did throw the bonds overboard, they probably had somebody standing by to pick them up.
Could have tied them to some kind of a float so they could pick them up later.
Well, they could have waited them before they threw them overboard and planned to have somebody pick them up in divers' outfits.
Well, a diver couldn't drag an airline far enough from shore to search the floor of the bay.
Look, Scotty, the boat passed within 100 yards of the end of that pier.
Sounds cockeyed to me. However, move in closer and we'll have a look.
Well, if you did that, they'd spot you and beat it.
Hey, there is a diver's outfit there, but we gotta move in closer to see what they're doing. Hey, what are you gonna do?
Look, Scotty, I'm gonna slide over the side. You swing on around as if you're going back home. While they're watching you, I'll swim over and have a look.
Swell.
Now, Scotty, if I get in any trouble, I'll try to hold them off till you get there.
Okay, kid.
Got him! Nice work, Tommy. Come on, before somebody spots us and starts asking questions.
Wait a minute, I'll take
Cold shoot. To guard the pier. I'll circle back in case Red needs help. Come
on, before somebody spots us and starts asking questions.
Wait a minute, I'll take those.
that way, there's a couple of cops.
Oh, they got nothing on us.
$2 million worth of bonds on us? We can't take a chance. Come on, this way.
Come on, let's go.
Here, hold it. Yeah, never mind, I'll take it.
That's the men we're after, all right, Scotty. They have the bonds.
Well, he must have left the pier. My men would have spotted him.
Yeah.
It's tough, Red, but it couldn't be helped.
Yeah, I guess we'd better go on back.
We can follow along these stringers. There's another ladder closer to shore.
Hey, listen, Scotty.
Wait a minute, you birds.
The police. They're trailing. Hey, easy with that gun. You want to bring more cops?
Wait a minute, Scotty. You keep their attention. I'll try to work my way around.
Hold them off until I get to the car with this dough. Then make a break for it.
Break it up!
Here, take this gun, Scotty.
Let's go.
Back! Back, take track of this man. Scotty, I'm going on ahead. Martin! Say, Martin, you see a car come tearing out of this alley?
Yes, that's what I was hollering at. It was a taxi and a woman driving it, too.
Woman driving a taxi?
Yes, and plenty fast.
Lock him up, Martin. I'll book him later.
Right. Come on, tough guy. Don't give me that stuff.
Police! Stop!
Follow that cab.
Step on it. We're police officers.
All right, sir. Keep that horn going. Don't want any wrecks. Turn into that alley.
Clean getaway, huh? Now what?
Search me.
Ah, come on. Let's get out of here.
Wait a minute, Scotty. Look.
All right, boys. Come on, break it up. Let's get out, will you? This is no show.
Hong Kong Charlie. Oh, Mr. Laird. So glad to see you. Charlie Flade any minute be his next. How did you get in there? No savvy, please.
Who is he? Do you know him?
He's all right, Scotty. He's a friend of mine.
Well, then maybe you can tell me how he ties into this thing.
Yeah, you got me there. How about it?
Oh, fine stranger in Chinatown. Suspect he connected with bomb thief. So on my way find you. Pretty quick get bump on head. You find in taxi.
Well, when did this happen? How long you been in there?
Not long ago. They keep me in loan. Pretty soon lady comes, say, shh. Then take me out.
How'd you know it was a lady?
Oh, smelling perfume. Hong Kong Charlie plenty good defective, yes?
Plenty defective, only it doesn't help much.
Now, look, this room where they held, did you see anything? Well, if you could just give us a lead, did you hear anything?
Oh, hear much music. Play same piece, 2-3 time. Gun go bang, 2-3 time.
Don't make sense to me, Red.
Does to me, Scotty. That theater where that Chinese Secret Service man was shot.
That checks, and the stage door's right down this alley. Come on.
Does the casting right over there.
Been on the door in the last half hour?
Yeah.
Woman come in here with a bundle?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, there was a woman with a bundle came in a few minutes ago.
Who was she?
Don't know her name, but that's her talking to the manager right over there.
Mississippi.
Well, hello, Red.
Hello, Miss Sid.
Hello, Mr. Scotty.
Hello.
Did you all find that money that was stolen off the steamboat?
No, but we'll get it. It's right here in this theater.
Here, are you sure?
So sure that I want a complete list of your employees.
I'll have one made out.
Yes? Yes? Thank you. You have done well. You were wrong, Weaver. The police have not got the money. A woman has it.
A woman? Who is she?
That I do not know, but she has taken it to the Lyceum Theater.
Lyceum? Are you sure?
Red Berry thinks so, and he is usually right. Take up Red Berry's trail, follow him, and let him find the bonds for us.
That's smart.
One thing more. After you've recovered the bonds, we'll have no further need of Mr. Berry. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir. That will be a pleasure.
Trouble with the commissioner for giving you all a break in the newspaper.
What'd the old sourpuss say?
Well, he said Red was suspended. Said you all weren't handling the case at all. It was Valentine Vane.
Vane, that addle-pated
Scotty, speak of the devil.
Ah. I rather thought I'd find all of you here.
Yeah, what made you think that?
Deduction, my dear boy. Simple deduction.
It must have been simple if you had anything to do with it.
Quite. By the way, the commissioner said he wants to see you immediately. And rather definitely.
Red, too?
On the contrary, he said he didn't care if he never saw him again. Inferred he might make your suspension permanent if you don't stop interfering with my work on this case.
Well, I may as well go have it out with the old walrus.
Wait a minute, Scotty. I want to have a talk with you. So long, Mississippi. Do I quit the case, Scotty?
If you do, it'll never be solved.
Good. Now, I'll come back here tonight and give the place a real frisk.
How are you going to get in?
Well, I'll be in the audience at the last show. Hide out until the house is dark.
Boy, what a burglar you'd make.
From what you say, the police already know too much about the bonds. That could not be helped. But we must tread softly.
May I remind the Honorable Wing Fu that the Red One and his inspector are friends of this unworthy one and honest men.
I know that they are honest, perhaps too honest for our good. Moreover, they are policemen. You say the Red One is returning to search the theater tonight?
So he said.
Follow him. And if he finds what he is after, have it taken from him and brought to me here.
Would you have me do violence to one who is my friend?
Does the fate of one man mean more to you than the cause to which you are pledged? The fate of our nation is at stake. I promised General Feng that nothing would keep me from sending combat planes to him. And you pause because a friend is involved.
Shall be done as you have ordered.
Is that you?
Have you the bonds?
Yes, here, quickly.
I'll take care of those. Open the door, Natasha, quickly.
Petro!
You are not hurt?
No, I'm all right. But here, take these to Mama Sonia's while there's time.
That takes care of Mr. Barry. The girl's upstairs.
By the window.
And leave you in danger?
Never mind me.
Drop your guns.
It is the Detective Barry. One moment. I'm so glad to welcome the police. For a minute,
Where's the man that was just in here?
Man, in this room? Monsieur, have you come here to insult me?
Watch it. Hold it till I get back, Charlie.
Stay where you are. I hope you will see the wisdom of accompanying these two gentlemen quietly
Where are you taking me?
to meet an old friend. Umjigoila.
Charlie. What happened, Charlie?
Hong Kong Charlie, very shame. Very bad policeman. Very bad.
Yeah, very bad, but what happened?
2, 3 men sneak in room. Hong Kong Charlie get best of first 4, but other 6 too many. No can do.
They take the charger?
You betcha.
Did you know any of the men?
Not know any, but all look like plenty tough mud. I think friends of Natasha. You think so, maybe?
Yeah, that might be. You never can tell. Well, Mrs. F., what are you doing here?
Oh, just the same old news hound, always sticking around looking for scoops for my paper.
Do you mean to tell me that you've been inside during the fight?
Oh, no, I waited outside till the shooting was over, then I came inside to view the remains. What happened?
Plenty. I got the dope on that Russian dancer, but while I was chasing one of her partners across the roof, a couple of her friends came in and got her away from Charlie.
They must have been the ones that went outside just as I came inside.
Did you recognize them?
No, but I may be able to give you something to work on. There were 2 cars parked outside, and I took their numbers just for luck. Look, R4T79 and M6T39.
Got an idea. Operator, police headquarters, traffic bureau. That's right. Hello, this Red Barry talking. I want a quick check on car's number R4T79. That's right. M6. That's right. T39. Thanks very much. Hello? Valentine Vane, are you sure? Yes, and the other one? Wing Fu. Thank you very much. Charlie, why would Wing Fu do a thing like that when he's the real owner of the bonds?
I think some very bad mistake. Wing Fu, very honorable gentleman.
Oh, I thought so too, but he's certainly got a lot of explaining to do.
Why have you brought me here?
I think you know the answer to that question quite as well as I do.
I know nothing about it, but I advise you to do something.
You will pardon the interruption. Hello.
The policeman, Red Barry, is on his way to your place of business. I would advise you to be absent.
Only fools condemn themselves by running. I regret I can spare you no more time at present. Perhaps your memory will be better in the morning. Like Wooler.
You cannot keep me here against my will.
May I suggest that it is for your own good? The police are coming here. Surely you do not wish me to surrender you to them? Red Barry is coming here. Light this door and bring him to this room when he arrives. Leave the door ajar.
I can't that just pulled out look like Wing Fu's, Red?
All cars look alike at night, at a distance. Look, Mississippi, you better stay here and wait in case I need someone to go for help.
Sure.
I'm from police headquarters. I'd like to speak to Wing Fu.
Mr. Barry, this is a pleasant surprise.
Hello, police headquarters.
Will you excuse me while I finish this telephone conversation?
Go right ahead.
Hello, police headquarters.
Police headquarters. This is Wing Fu of the Oriental Importing Company. I wish to report a stolen car. Yes, it is mine. License number M6T39. It was stolen from the 200 block on Hester Street. Thank you. Goodbye. Now, in what way may I serve you?
None, I guess. I was on the trail of that car you just phoned about.
I am afraid I do not quite understand.
Well, it figured in a small matter this evening. Kidnapping. What time did you lose it?
It could have been any time between the hours of 9 and midnight. I was at the home of a friend during those hours.
Whose car was that I just saw drive away from the front?
My friend's, possibly. He brought me home and just left a few moments ago.
Well, I'm right back where I started. I'm sorry to have troubled you. Good night.
Good night.
Shouldn't give me the credit for doing anything, Mississippi, after the way I messed things up.
Oh, cheer up, honey child. You're all cleared up the next time.
There isn't going to be any next time.
Oh, what do you mean, Scotty? You taking me off the case?
I've got to. If I keep you on any longer against the commissioner's orders, he'll break you.
But, Mr. Scotty.
Oh, so you're here, are you? Hey, what do you mean by writing tripe like that about Red Barry?
Did you all say tripe?
Yes, I said tripe.
Oh, that's what I thought you said.
Messes up the biggest case we've had for years, and you make a hero out of him for doing it.
If you're leading up to the point of taking Red off the case, you're too late.
Too late? Oh, no, I'm not too late.
Oh, yes, you are too late. I just fired him myself.
Well, if you'd have done it yesterday, he wouldn't have been at that theater last night to keep Vane from rounding up the gang.
Was Vane there last night?
Was I there? Rather.
Well, Barry was busy hanging that shiner on Vane. The crooks were getting away.
I guess you were one of the guys jumped me back at the flats.
You can't blame me for that, old boy. After all, the theater was rather dark, and I...
Inspector Scott speaking. It's the theater manager himself. Yes, Mr. Mannix?
Have you found any trace of my dancer yet, Inspector?
No, we haven't, but we've got every available man on the case.
Well, it's nearly time for the matinee, and Natasha's my headline act.
Yes, I know. We're doing everything we can. Vane, hop down to that theater and go over everybody in it with a fine comb.
You're spoofing, old boy.
Spoofing? Look here. Someone in that place has a lead, and I want it.
Me? Go on the street with this, shiner, as you call it? Not me, old boy. Sorry.
A fine addition to the police force.
Well, he's right. Think of his social standing. Send someone else.
Well, whom do you suggest?
Well, how should I know? Use your own judgment.
Thanks, Commissioner. Hop to it, Red. Handle it any way you like.
I object to your...
Sorry, Commissioner. I'm taking you at your word.
Keep your blood pressure down, Commissioner.
Well?
You know, I'm still not so sure Wing Fu's as innocent as he makes out.
Y'all don't believe this story about the stolen car?
No, not entirely. It's too perfect. Things just don't happen like that. Look, Mississippi, why don't you drop me off at the theater and then go on down and have a talk with him?
What about?
Well, get his story about the stolen bonds for your paper, and then keep your eyes open. Will you do it for me?
Sure enough.
Sure enough.
I trust your memory about the bonds has improved. after a night of rest.
Why have you taken my clothes and dressed me like this?
For several reasons. Chiefly because you are less likely to attempt escape in a garment so, shall we say, unusual? Now, where are the bonds your friend stole from me?
They're not your bonds, they're mine. They were taken from...
I know, from your father by the Russian government after he was killed. But they were given to me for a definite purpose.
I shall never tell you where they are. They are mine, and they belong to others like me.
Enter. We shall continue this interesting discussion later.
My answer shall remain the same?
That remains to be seen.
I'm from the Daily Press. My paper was hoping you'd be willing to give us your story about the stolen bonds.
I believe the papers already know more about that than I do.
The amount was so large, Mr. Fu. Did you have any particular objective in bringing them into this country?
It was for a charity fund, intended for the relief of my countrymen in China.
Do you have any personal theory as to...
Hoila! You will pardon the interruption. Since the money was not my own, unless it is recovered, I shall feel in honor bound to replace it from my personal resources.
Thanks so much, Mr. Fu. And I've an idea your bonds will be recovered before long.
Thank you. Good day.
Good day.
Our phone. Send someone to follow her. Find out where she goes and to whom she speaks.
Well, it just doesn't stand to reason. You people have been working 3 weeks in this stir.
Your reporter friend just phoned and said she found Natasha.
Where'd she phone from?
Well, she didn't say, but she said she'd meet you at 4th and Canal Street and for you to come running.
4th and Canal. Thanks very much.
What makes you so sure that Natasha's at Wing Fu's?
I saw a woman come out of a room with Natasha's clothes over her arm.
Her clothes? But that makes it sound as if she's a prisoner.
It sure does.
Redberry 同女仔嚟緊啦。
好啦。放回了。
Mississippi, you stay here and watch. I'm going to phone Scotty, tell him to bring down a search warrant.
Red, look. There she is now, coming down that hallway next to Wing Fu's.
Stay here. I'm going to follow her.
Just a minute.
I beg your pardon. I mistook you for someone else.
I meant that you should. I trust that you will not leave until we have reached an understanding, Mr. Barry.
What sort of an understanding?
About the Russian bonds that we are both after. You can't keep me from getting them eventually, but you do make it more difficult.
What would you suggest?
I am prepared to pay you. Well, to leave this case.
How much?
Shall we say 10,000? Well, 20,000.
How do you know I won't double-cross you?
I have ways of my own to stop that. I have only to touch the trigger of this gun to rid myself of you. Without expense.
All right, come on out and pay off. I know when I'm whipped.
It will be foolish for me to show myself. But here's the money.
It's just as foolish for you to show me where you were hiding. Now you come on out before I start shooting. Just a minute. I beg your pardon. I mistook you for someone else.
I meant that you should. I trust that you will not leave until we have reached an understanding, Mr. Barry.
What sort of an understanding?
About the Russian bonds that we are both after. You can't keep me from getting them eventually, but you do make it more difficult.
What would you suggest?
I am prepared to pay you. Well, to leave this case.
How much?
Shall we say 10,000? Well, 20,000.
How do you know I won't double-cross you?
I have ways of my own to stop that. I have only to touch the trigger of this gun to rid myself of you. Without expense.
All right, come on out and pay off.
It will be foolish for me to show myself. But here's the money.
It's just as foolish for you to show me where you were hiding. Now you come on out before I start shooting.
I repeat, I shall never tell you where the stolen bombs are, for they belong to me and mine.
You speak rashly. Remember, my people have devised very efficient ways to make the unwilling speak.
I know your sense of honor too well for that, wing fool.
Do not be too sure. Remember, the welfare of my country depends upon those bonds.
Don't go hurt.
She is right. I am weak, for I could not force her to speak.
Would my honorable father hear a suggestion from his unworthy servant?
Speak. Even a poor plan is better than none.
Return her clothing and let her go free.
Let her go free?
Yes, sire. Then follow her to the bonds.
Truly, I am growing old, or I should have thought of that myself.
Tongwin chuk samla.
I thought y'all would never get here. Did you have any luck?
Yeah, plenty, all of it bad. That wasn't Natasha I followed.
Not Natasha?
No, it was a decoy. Trailed right into a trap.
Sure enough.
Yeah. I'd like to speak to your boss.
No savvy.
No savvy. You savvy your boss, wing fool? I'd like to talk to him.
No can do. Boss not here.
Go away. Where'd he go?
No savvy. He go away chop chop.
Go away, chop chop. Okay, I'll wait in the office.
No can do. Boss man not here. You savvy? Not here.
So he's not here, eh?
No can do.
Fidey.
No savvy.
Mr. Barry, this is a surprise.
I can believe that, fool. You probably figured I was well drowned by this time.
Drowned? I'm afraid I do not understand.
I suppose you didn't arrange to have me put out of the way this afternoon.
I must ask you to explain.
I didn't come to answer questions, fool. I came to ask some. What have you done with Natasha?
You grow more mystified.
Quit stalling. I know that you took that Russian dancer from the theater, and if she's here, I mean to find her.
Good day. Can I do anything for you?
Yes, we're looking for a little present for a friend of ours.
Now, there's something that'll do.
So what are these? What can I... Very nice. They're imported from China.
Yeah?
I assure you I do not even know the lady that you mentioned. But if you wish to search my poor home, I shall be glad to assist.
I think I'll take both of these. This is very becoming, and I like...
So you didn't know she was here, eh?
I knew this lady was in the store shopping, but I had no idea she was the dancer that you mentioned.
We'll let it go at that. The main thing is I found her.
sorry, miss. I have to take you to headquarters for questioning.
I don't think you will. Get his gun.
Thanks, Charlie. Who are these men? Some are wing foos?
Oh, no, please. Not wing fu men.
You sure?
Hong Kong Charlie never miss fire until a long time.
Good work. Keep your gun on him. Call headquarters. I've got to follow that dancer.
Why did the woman lie to save you from the police? So that I would keep her secret from them. Why did you not follow her as we planned? If these men had killed Red Barry and escaped, you would have been charged with his murder. You are a worthy son. I go now to telephone the police.
Say, did you see a girl come out of Wing Foos?
Yeah.
Which way'd she go?
Down the street and around the corner.
We'll go on try to...
Her girlfriend trailed her and said she'd phone you at headquarters.
Headquarters?
Yeah.
Headquarters and step on it, will you?
Yeah.
Get up on hind leg, please. While I catch him hat.
Hello, Mama Sonia, please. Hello, Mama Sonia.
Или Петров и Игро там, или вы исправили все, что продавать эти bonds?
Well, if you do hear anything, phone me at the theater.
Hello? What? You let her get away? Do you know where she went?
Yeah. Our taxi driver trailed her. She stopped once to phone and then went on to the theater.
Good. I'll handle the rest of it alone.
Postback 7736. Hello, Mama Sonia? Have you heard from Ivan yet? Where is he? Oh, yes. What does he say?
He has arranged for the sale and is waiting your instructions.
Send Petrov with the bonds on the first train. There's one leaving within the hour. Yes, all right. Goodbye.
You have made things very easy for me. For a time, I think you will be more comfortable in the closet. Am I right? Hartford 4379. Swan Lee talking. Petrov is leaving Sonia's cafe shortly with important papers. Handle the matter your own way. Right.
Now trail her to an uptown drugstore. She phoned someone she called Mama Sonia. Do you have any idea who that might be?
Sonia. That sounds Russian.
Say, there's a Russian cafe close to the theater owned by a woman of that name.
What did she say to her?
Well, it was mostly Russian, but at the end she said, if you hear anything, phone me at the theater.
And did she really go to the theater?
Sure did.
Well, that's nerve, going where we can put our hands right on her.
Why not, Scotty? We haven't got anything we can arrest her for.
No, but we can ask her a lot of questions.
Oh, well. Coming along, Mississippi?
No, I reckon I better stay here and phone my story into the paper.
Help yourself, child.
Can you? Oh, how do you do, sir? Would you like to take your alone?
Thank you.
Please, right over here. The venue.
Where'll we find that Russian dancer, Natasha?
I'll see if she's in her dressing room. That's funny. She went up after her act and she ain't gone out through this door.
We'll go up and have a look.
All right, go in.
Are you ready to leave?
We still have a few minutes before train time.
We do not want to leave until we can just make connections.
Here is what we better do.
Colfax 7736. Hello, Mama Sonia, please. Quickly.
Mama Sonia again.
I think it's about time we were leaving.
Perhaps so.
Natasha's on the phone.
Hello, Natasha.
Yes? All right. But you...
We'll take over from here.
What you do?
We're police.
Police?
I can't hear you. A little louder, please.
Get away from that phone.
Natasha!
I said get away from that phone.
Natasha!
Stick up the Sonia's.
The gang in that cafe, Scotty. I'll follow that car. All right.
He's gaining on us. Stop him.
Faster, Igor, faster.
Why are you stopping him? I have to. He shot our tire out. Now we'll never get away. Look, Igor. There's still a chance. Wait a minute, you birds.
Faster, Igor, faster.
Why are you stopping? I have to. He shot our tire out. Now we'll never get away. Look, Igor. There's still a chance.
Look. Dead body.
Wait a minute, you bird.
Trouble us again?
Yes, but the bag with the bonds. It has gone with him.
Then we must go back for it.
No, no. I cannot jump with this sprained ankle. The train. It is pulling into a siding.
Just as it stops, we'll get off.
Yes.
Train starts again.
Yes. Oh! Oh, my ankles.
Back 7736. Hello, Mama Sonia?
Have you heard from Igor and Petrov?
They are both out of town with the bonds.
Phone me at the theater as soon as you hear
from them. They promised to call us as soon as they reach the next town.
Oh, yes.
What's all this secrecy about this personage you called me in here to meet, Commissioner?
You'll find out soon enough to suit. Yes?
The reporter from the Daily Press is here, sir.
Oh, send her in.
Hi, y'all.
Hello, Mrs. Hill.
Morning, Mr. Scotty. Morning, Commissioner. You all sent for me? Here I am.
Good morning, good morning. Sit down right here, will you? Young lady, I've been reading these stories you've been running about the invincible Red Berry.
Like 'em?
Like 'em? When you make a hero out of the most incompetent man on the force?
That's gone pretty strong, Commissioner, making a statement like that to the press.
I haven't started yet, Inspector. Young lady, I sent for you to give you a scoop interview about facts that your readers will want to know. Oh, have a cigar, Scott.
No, thanks.
Now, Inspector, just when do you expect to get some action in this $1 million bond case?
I figure you've had plenty of action already.
Yes? Well, just where are the bonds?
I don't know, but we're getting close.
And when do you expect to get them for me?
I don't know exactly.
But who's been handling this case under your personal direction?
Red Berry has, but you...
But nothing. There you are, young lady. Berry has done nothing but interfere with the man that I detailed to the case.
And whom did you all put on the case, Commissioner?
Valentine Vane, a scientific detective.
Scientific fiddlesticks. An amateur detective that wouldn't know a cue if it bit him in the leg. Why, he's the...
Yes?
Mr. Vane to see you, sir, with a prisoner.
Oh, send him in.
Greetings and salutations, all. I rather fancy I've solved the problem of the stolen bonds. Here's your man.
You tell him, please. Hong Kong Charlie, very good boy. Very good #2 detective.
Why, Charlie's one of our best friends in Chinatown. What makes you suspect him?
Rudimentary deduction, my dear fellow, rudimentary. I suspected him from the first, and today I trailed him to the bank and saw him put the stolen bonds in a safe deposit box.
Are you sure?
No, please.
Positive. I took the number of the box, arrested him, and voila, the case is ended.
He couldn't have been badly hurt. He's gone.
How can we go back and tell Natasha we have failed?
We may not have to. His footprints look as if he were heading for that house through the trees.
Is this the home of Mr. Valentine Vane?
It is, but he's not in, and we do not allow peddlers.
Well, I don't blame you. I'm from police headquarters. I'd like to use the telephone.
Oh, yes, of course, sir. I beg your pardon, sir. Right in there, sir. Fancy me taking you for a peddler, sir.
Well, that's all right. If Mr. Vane knew it, he'd probably give you a raise.
Really, sir? I wish you'd tell him if you see him, sir.
I will. Operator, police headquarters, please.
Wouldn't know a clue if it'd been him, eh? Will Barry's face be red when he hears about this? Hello. For you, Inspector.
Inspector Scott speaking. You have? Where are you calling from? This is great. Wait a minute. It's Red Barry, and he's recovered the stolen bonds.
Got the bonds?
Well, he must have trailed me to the bank.
They never were in the bank, and he's calling from your house. He's here now, Red. I'll have him okayed, and I'll meet you near Mill Creek and convoy you in. He wants you to tell your man to loan him a car. I'll get my hat and go meet him.
Thanks for the story, Commissioner. Red Barry recovers the stolen bonds in spite of the Commissioner's assistance. Smart and all.
Oh, I say. Hold on. You can't print a story like that. Hey, you watch that prisoner. And don't forget you're wanted on that phone.
Hello, Barry, old thing. Congrats and all that, what? Let me speak to my man, will you? Hello, Tubbs. Let Barry have a car, will you? The most uncomfortable one on the place. Right. Come along, boy. I say, did a Chinese chap pop in here, miss?
Not through here.
Hey, someone's taken my car.
Oh, little Chinaman just drove off it.
And you stood here and let him take it?
Well, I thought it was okay. He seemed to have the keys.
He must have left the keys in the lock. We better get a squad car. I don't like the looks of this.
So you let the prisoner get away in the bargain.
Only so I could trail him to the higher-ups, Commissioner.
Sorry I can't offer you a better car, sir, but this is the one the master said you should take.
Oh, that's all right, Tubbs. Make Vane drive it back himself.
We're too late.
Maybe not. Just a minute. Who was that man who just drove out?
He said his name was Barry, Red Barry.
He was lying. He's impersonating an officer. Is there another car I can borrow?
Well, there's this car, but...
Don't stall. This is police business. Where's the key?
In the lock. But who shall I say took the car?
This man is Red Barry, in disguise.
Faster, Igor. We must overtake him before he reaches town.
Scotty,
Stand right where you are, searching for a gun.
He has no gun.
Cripple the station wagon and get the bombs.
Hand me that bag.
I'm afraid you'll have to get it yourself. You see how they've got me tied.
Faster, Igor. Faster. Can't we go any faster?
I've got it wide open. I don't know whether we gained anything by taking the shortcut or not.
Might have gained some time, but you nearly lost little Mississippi on that last bump.
That's my car.
Yes, and that's red driving.
The police car is following us.
Hold your fire till I pull up alongside.
He's trying to force us to the side of the road. Don't let him do it, Igor. Keep on going. I'm going to get those bonds back if I have to. Wreck this car and his too.
Why, he deliberately ran right through the fence.
Look, he's heading right for red. Look at that.
That's my car.
Yes, and that's Red driving.
Eagle, the police car is following us.
Hold your fire till I pull up alongside.
He's trying to force us to the side of the road.
Don't let him do it, Eagle. Keep on going. I'm going to get those bonds back if I have to. Wreck this car and his, too.
Why, he deliberately ran right through the fence.
Look, he's heading right for Red.
We must get the bonds before his friends reach him. We're too late. We're not going to let one man stop us.
Here come Inspector Scott and the police.
You better take a look at those fellas in that other car.
Right.
Well, that's funny. There's nobody here. Why would they both be killed? Come on, let's go report to Scott. How badly hurt is he, Vane?
Seems to bear a charmed life. He's only battered up a bit, I fancy.
Oh, look, he's coming, too. Hey, Red.
How do you feel, Red?
I don't know yet. Where are the bonds? Are they safe?
Bonds? You mean you really obtained possession of them?
Yeah, I had them in a bag just before I was run off the road.
Must be some mistake, old chap. There's no evidence of the bonds in here.
But they were in here. Well, that's funny.
Whoever was in that other car made a clean getaway.
At least we know where the bonds are.
Yeah.
They must have taken them while you were unconscious.
In that event, I might as well retire to the seclusion of my own place and figure out some clever means to recover them.
Well, that ought to be very easy for a scientific detective like you, Vane.
That smacks a bit of sarcasm, my dear Inspector. But I may be more successful than you expect. Cheerio.
May as well get on back to town.
You got a definite plan?
Yeah. Say, Mississippi, you want to help us out?
Just name it and it's yours, Mr. Red.
Well, look, Scotty, the first thing those two men will do is report to Natasha. She's the brains of the outfit. Now, Mississippi, we'll drop you off at the theater. You have an interview with her for your paper. You keep your eyes and ears open in case she drops something unintentionally.
What are you going to do?
I'm going down to Chinatown and have a talk with Wing Fu.
Wing Fu? What for?
Well, it was his men that stole your car. They waylaid me just before the Russians showed up. Come on, Mississippi.
I've got to warn Natasha to be on her guard against that reporter.
Hey, you fellas guard the cars. I'll send a wrecking crew after.
Right.
Well, good luck, Mississippi.
Looks like I'm sure enough gonna need it.
Bye, y'all.
Goodbye.
Look, drop me off a block from Wing Foo's.
This young lady wants an interview for the Daily Press.
I'm very sorry, but it is time for my act.
Of course, but after your act.
Oh, interviews. Why must I always be annoyed with interviews?
You can't afford to ignore the press, my dear. Publicity is the lifeblood of show business.
Oh, very well. I shall grant this interview.
That's better. And you won't need me.
No. You do not fool me, mademoiselle. I know why you are here. You are working for the police.
For the police? Surely you don't think that
Oh, do not try to deny it. I know what I know. Police, bah.
But the only reason I'm here is to find out why you're so interested in those stolen bonds.
Why should I not be interested in them? They are mine, you understand? Mine. They were taken from the body of my dead father after he had... Oh, enough. I will talk to you later.
Shall I wait in your dressing room?
Very well. Wait, do not think you will find anything there to report to the police.
What's all the fuss about, my dear?
Why should I let her go to my dressing room when I know she has come here to spy on me?
But if you've done nothing, why are you afraid?
No, I'm not afraid. I simply object to the principle.
Now, you can do as you like later, but your act's on now. Quick, you're on next. Another curtain. Natasha's not ready.
Hello? Yes?
We have located the bonds for you. Valentine Vane stole them from Barry and took them to his country place.
Are you sure? What do you intend to do?
That does not sound like Natasha's voice.
What is the matter with your voice, Natasha?
I cannot understand you. What do you intend to do?
It was not Natasha. Perhaps it was the Guild reporter. We must act quickly.
Hello?
What policeman? One here.
4 men just came in here. Where are they?
4 men, no see them. The police in the next room, quickly.
I'll talk to Wing Fu.
Honorable Wing Fu not there.
You told me that once before.
Hey, Wing Fu. Mr. Barry, this is a pleasant surprise.
Never mind the formalities, Fu. Where are the 4 men that just came in here?
4 men?
Yes. Look, the police department realizes that the bonds belong to you, and we intend to return them as soon as we get them.
I have never had any doubt of it.
Then why did you set those 4 men on me, and where are they?
I set no men on you, and I do not know where they may be.
And you don't mind if I look around?
I shall be glad to assist. You will pardon me, please.
Go right ahead.
Hello.
Hello, is Mr. Barry there?
Yes, he is here. One moment, please. It is for you.
Hello.
Hello, Red. This is Mississippi. Vane's got the bonds at his country's place.
Vane? You must be mistaken, Mississippi.
No, I'm not. Natasha's men phoned the theater, and I got the message.
Well, I'll go out there and get them at once. Goodbye.
You are mistaken, Mr. Barry. We shall go out and get the bond.
I have here not for what you have already done. It is too bad you came here to spy on me.
Charlie, hurry up on time. We did what we could, but the odds were too great. Fool! You should have given my men a half-hour start.
Find Mr. Vane's station wagon on the road. Is he in?
You'll find him on his target range at the end of that path.
Thank you.
I'd like to see Mr. Vane if he's in.
Yes, sir. Won't you come in, sir?
Thank you very much, Tubbs. Will you tell him I'm here, please?
I couldn't help myself, sir. They made me do as I did, sir.
You wanted to join us. Now you do so under our terms.
Sir, after the combination of Mr. Vane's safe, and I haven't got it to help me.
Where is Vane?
He's out on his target range with some Chinese gentlemen, sir.
Get some cord stubs, we'll tie him up.
Delighted, sir.
Sorry to disturb you. I believe you have some bonds, Mr. Vane. We have come for them. We wish to return them to their owner.
Bonds? I don't know what you mean.
We're not here to talk. We want bonds.
Well, if you think you're going to get them, you're quite insane.
Consider very careful before you make final decision.
Look here, my man. I'm working with the police. You can't frighten me, you know.
That remains to be seen. Stand him before the target. If you should be found dead before the target, it will look like very unfortunate accident.
If you think you can frighten me this way, you're quite stupid.
Finish up, Tubbs. I'm going out to talk to Vane.
Yes, sir.
This is last chance. Talk. If you should be found dead before the target, it will look like very unfortunate accident.
If you think you can frighten me this way? You're quite stupid.
Finish up, Tubbs. I'm going out to talk to Vane.
Yes, sir.
Last chance. Talk.
Keep after them, old man. You're letting them get away.
I'm more interested in keeping you now that I have you.
Keeping me? I don't understand, old man.
I think you do, Vane. I want those bonds, and I want them now.
Are you accusing me of stealing those bonds?
No, Vane, I'm accusing you of taking them from me while I was unconscious after the auto wreck.
Well, really, old man, I mean...
There's no sense to lie, Vane. There were 2 witnesses. Now, are you going to hand them over, or am I going to call Scotty and get a search warrant?
I'll give them to you. I was going to turn them over to the commissioner. Honestly, I was.
Yes, well, why do you take them in the first place?
Well, you made such a fool of me at headquarters, I wanted the credit of recovering the bonds to square myself.
Listen, Vane, is it possible that you're such an idiot?
Oh, definitely, old boy. I'll get my coat. Now that I'm giving you back the bonds, you won't tell the commissioner, will you?
No, I'll keep your secret.
I say, that's awfully sporting of you. They're in the safe in my study. Go ahead.
After you, Mr. Vane.
Hello, what's all this?
Those men were trying to steal the bonds, too.
I say, this is getting more complicated every moment, isn't it?
Yes, isn't it? I believe you said the bonds were in your safe?
Right, old bean.
What happened, Tubbs? Well, they attacked me, sir, right after you left, sir.
Who attacked you?
Well, they didn't leave their cards, sir, but they made me show them to Mr. Vane's wall safe, sir.
Wall safe? It's been opened.
Don't touch it. Maybe fingerprints on it. Tell me, how many people knew the combination of that safe?
No one, not even I.
Not even you?
I never did have a memory for mathematics. I put the ballot thing in a bit of paper in my desk.
Well, why didn't you write safe combination on it, too?
Oh, I did. That was the only way I could recognize it when I saw it.
Perhaps those 2 Russians might know who they were, sir.
Well, even if they did, they wouldn't tell you. They're after the bonds, too. Yeah, might as well get them on back to headquarters.
I see, old man. Would you mind my taking those 2 prisoners in just to save my face with the commissioner?
Vane, you're lucky I don't take you in for messing things up the way you have. Now, when Scotty hears this story, he'll probably want to hang me. I sort of wish he would.
Remember not to tell the commissioner how I got those bonds?
No, I won't tell him, but I'll have to tell Scotty.
What makes you so sure Valentine Vane wasn't trying to steal those bonds?
He's too stupid, Scotty. Besides, he's got more money than he can count now.
All right, go out and bring in Wing Fu.
But the bonds belong to him, Scotty. You can't arrest the man for trying to get them back.
Well, you can arrest that dancer, Natasha.
You can't prove anything. Why don't you send a stranger down to the theater and get him?
Gotcha. Send in O'Hara. O'Hara, take this fire inspector's badge and go down to the Lyceum Theater. Watch a dancer there named Natasha and tail anybody that comes to see her.
Yes, sir. Look where you're going.
Yes, sir. How are you, Commissioner?
How do you think I am with this nip of yours always messing things up?
How he'd have had those bonds if it wasn't for a lot of tough breaks.
Call it what you will, but I want your word, Scotty, that you won't send Barry out on this case again.
All right, I won't.
Good. No, I can send Valentine Vane out on it, and we'll get some action.
Why won't you let me tell him that Vane was trying to get those bonds?
I wouldn't believe you anyway, Scotty. Golly, I wish I could get a lead on that guy with a scarred thumb.
Yeah.
$2 million in bonds. But Kwang Lee, where are you going to cash them?
I know several places in South America where it can be. Come in. Boat leaving in the early morning. You go buy 2 tickets. And tonight we'll slip out the back way, and by daylight, we'll be out to sea with Wing Fu's bonds.
We have located the stolen bonds.
Yes? Where are they?
You may speak freely before this gentleman.
Kwang Lee has them. And he's sailing south tomorrow. Phone the police, have him arrested.
We dare not risk police investigation. You must not forget the United States does not permit the sale of combat planes to warring nations.
Then send some of your own men to get them.
I prefer to get them without bloodshed, if possible.
Suit yourself. But your country gets no plane until those bonds are in my safe.
If we could get rid of Kwang Lee for an hour, perhaps our men could find the bonds in his establishment.
There is a way. Phone Inspector Scott and...
I have said we dare not call in the police.
You can have Kwang Lee arrested for the Pell Street murders.
You mean... But we cannot prove it was Kwang Lee who used this gun we found beside the dead girl.
Even so, sire, the police will hold him long enough for us to search his house.
There is merit in what you say.
Inspector Scott speaking.
This is Wing Fu speaking.
It's Wing Fu. Yes?
I have located the name of the man back of the Pell Street murders.
Are you sure?
Positive. One of my men will meet you tonight and bring you the evidence. The gun with which they were killed.
Well, why don't you come here to my office?
Too many spies. It would be safer to meet in some deserted alley.
Very well. Red Barry will meet your man tonight any way you say.
At the mouth of the Blue Lotus Alley. Goodbye.
Will you take your hat?
No, thanks. Just want to speak to Kwong Lee a moment.
Looky highly singular.
佢呢次好耐咯，我唔曾知道佢要做乜嘢。
Lee, I want to have a talk with you.
Won't you come to my office?
If you like.
Where's Weaver and Nick?
Upstairs.
Okay, it's our move. You better stay here, Mrs. Sipp. No use risking your neck for a news story.
I can't hear you, Mr. Scotty. I've been on this case from the start, and I'll be there at the finish.
Suit yourself. Here we go. And lay off of that siren.
Yes, sir.
In my country is a saying, in the house of a friend, it is too early for suspicion. In house of enemy, it is always too late.
In this country, we say, walls have ears. Even in the house of a friend.
What kind of tea you wish, please? Green or orange pickle?
I don't want any. And no more of this pickle business, if you know what I mean.
Yes, please. Thank you.
The last time I came here, Lee, was for help in solving the first of the Pell Street murders. A countrywoman of yours.
The girl called the flame. Unfortunately, I could not help, because I did not even know her.
This time, however, I come for information that you can give me.
Yes?
Yes. I want the men back of the Pell Street murders, Lee.
Is that all you require?
I know who killed the girl. But I want the names of the murderer's gang.
Are you sure you know who killed her?
Yes. You did, Lee. Who was working with you?
The humor of the American is too deep for a poor Chinese to understand.
Here's the gun that killed her. Your fingerprints were all over it.
Fingerprints? What makes you think fingerprints are mine?
I checked them against yours at Sing Sing.
At Sing Sing? I do not understand.
Quit stalling, Lee. I know all about you. You're not Chinese, and your name's not Kwong Lee. It's Frederick Lee. A renegade white run out of China. I know you even to the scar on your thumb.
If you know all this, you know too much.
Thanks for admitting everything, Lee. I had no proof on you until you grabbed this gun. There were no fingerprints on it. But there are now. Where are the men that are working with you?
Don't look now. They are right behind you.
Good. I was hoping they'd join the party.
Get his gun.
I suppose I'm going for a nice long ride in the country.
You're a very good guesser.
What's wrong?
Police outside. I arranged for it.
You've got Red in there. Break down the door,
Let's go to it. So you have the bonds too, eh, Kwong Lee?
Is the car out and back?
Yeah.
Take him out that way. I'll go with you.
Come on. Get going.
Yeah, all right.
Must be a secret way out of here, boys. Let's find it.
Here's handcuffs.
Hey! Here it is here, boys. This is what we want. Go out in the hall and see if there's a door from the hall in there.
If you believe in prayer, pray that your friends do not find the opening to this room. This bottle holds enough power to rid me of all of you. The slightest movement of the cabinet will topple the bottle to the floor. And I think you know what that will mean. So long, Mr. Barry. Come on.
Can you hear me?
There is no door from the hall, Inspector.
All right, boys, we'll have to break it through here. Come on, let's go. Don't put it, Scotty! Get something to help patter it down. Here, boys, this is what we want. Go out in the hall and see if there's a door from the hall in there.
If you believe in prayer, pray that your friends do not find the opening to this room. This bottle holds enough power to rid me of all of you. The slightest movement of the cabinet will topple the bottle to the floor. And I think you know what that will mean. So long, Mr. Barry. Come on.
Can you hear me?
There is no door from the hall, Inspector.
All right, boys, we'll have to break it through here. Come on, let's go. Scotty! Scotty! Don't put it, Scotty! Get something to help patter it down with. Scotty!
Red Perry and his friend, Scott, will not bother us anymore.
Here it is. One key, yeah. Yep. What happened, Red?
We came to pick Kwong Lee up for the Pell Street murders. Found he had stolen bonds as well.
Are you sure?
Had him when he left.
Where'd he go?
There's a trap door and stairway under that table.
Hardy, stay here and guard this place till you're relieved.
It will be better for us to scatter.
This way, Scotty.
Which way? Where?
Oh, yes, there is. He went to the Green Line dock to get a boat for South America.
How do you know?
I heard him say so.
Well, let's get down there and pick him up and finish this thing.
All right. You and Martin go that way. Mac and I'll go this way and pick up the trail, just in case there's a slip-up.
Okay. Look, the car's down on the corner with Mississippi in it waiting for you.
Fine.
Come on,
man.
Lad, help. Please. Hong Kong Charlie. Charlie. What happened to you? Someone see me give you gun. After you leave, he shoot me. Then follow you to Kwong Lee's.
Are you hurt badly?
Never mind about Charlie. What for you let Kwong Lee get away?
How did you know he got away?
I see him come this way. Go up street that way.
Look, Mac, you take care of Charlie. I'll trail Kwong Lee. Kwong Lee just got away. Did you see him?
Yes, he went that way and I followed him.
What did he do?
Oh, he hailed a taxi and I heard him say 4th and Water Streets.
4th and Water Streets. That's the corner nearest the theater.
Well, you don't suppose Kwong Lee's mixed up in that business that's been going on at the theater, do you?
I don't know. Seems every trail we take leads there eventually. Look, Mississippi, you go to the corner and watch in case anyone goes out the front way. I've got a key to the stage entrance.
Sure enough.
Hold it, Mr. Lee. I must ask you to raise your hands and step back from the desk, please. A gunshot would not be heard in this empty theater, Mr. Lee. It was thoughtful of you to bring the bonds where I would not have to look for them. Tickets for South America, too. You shall take the trip, Mr. Lee, but I shall take the bonds.
I shall take the trip, as you say, but I shall take the bonds with me. Must I threaten you to make you understand that a few more bloodstains on these bonds won't affect their value to me? Put them down. Get into that closet.
Get me out, I say.
So it's you. Who locked you in there?
A Chinese named Kwang Li.
Kwang Li. So he did come here.
Obviously, since he locked me up.
Why did he do that? What are you doing in this office?
I had an appointment with the manager. I was waiting here when suddenly these Chinese came in.
At this hour? More likely you followed him here.
Why should I do that, monsieur?
Get the stolen bonds you've been after the last week?
I, after stolen bonds? I do not understand.
That doesn't matter. I know where he's going, and I'll get him and the bonds.
Hello, Red.
Kwang Li go out the front way?
No, but Mr. Mannix, the manager, did, and he seemed in sort of a hurry.
Mannix. Now, I'll have a talk with him later. Right now, we've got to get down to the boat. It sails within the hour. Come on.
Look, Petro, go to the Green Line Pier quickly. Kwang Li is leaving for South America on a freighter with the bonds.
Well, if he's already aboard.
How can I find him in so short a time?
In stateroom 7. Quickly.
Good. That was Natasha. We must get to the docks right away.
Deck 1. I wonder what's keeping Red.
Can't imagine. That fellow Mannix runs the Lyceum Theater.
Stateroom 7, in the last passageway forward. Yeah, you can always find people you're not looking for.
Where does the Green Line dock?
Pier B.
Thanks very much. Come on, Mississippi. Seen anything of him yet?
No, and you know this boat's only a freighter. You sure he's leaving on her?
Probably figured it was safer.
Well, it's mighty funny. I checked the passenger list and his name's not on it.
Guess he's sailing under an assumed name, Scotty.
Where is stateroom 7?
Last passageway forward.
You can bet someone's on board with those bonds. Those fellas want them as much as we do.
Do you suppose one of them could be Kwong Lee disguised? He's a white man, you know.
I'll sure find out. What stateroom did those two Russians just ask for?
7, in the last passageway forward, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Straight ahead.
Oh, officer, where can I find the purser? I have some papers I'd like to leave in his safe.
His office is midship, sir, on the port side.
Did you find the bonds?
Red may be in trouble. You stay here, Mississippi. Sorry, but no more visitors. Policeman.
All right.
Find out what the trouble is in the last passageway forward. Sorry. Oh, that's all right. Sorry. Hoist away. Hey, you have time to go ashore? sorry. Hoist away! Hey, you have time to go ashore? Came from that direction. Get that gangplank in here. I gotta go ashore. Stay aboard. Find out all you can. Radio me at the office. I'm going ashore. Right. Get you, Red?
He didn't even hit me. I dropped so he'd think he had and stopped shooting. Better have a look around. That shot came from about here.
Well, the fellow that fired it's gone now, and I don't suppose he left his name and address.
No, but he might have left a clue, Scotty.
Here's a gun, Red. He must have thrown it away.
Don't touch it, Mississippi. We'll have it checked for fingerprints.
Yeah, but why would he throw it away? That looks like a plant to me.
Doesn't seem to make sense. Wait a minute. That gun wasn't thrown away, Scotty. It was knocked out of his hand with this block of wood. Struck just as the gun fired. Look at that.
You're right, Red. That's where the bullet entered.
Who do you suppose could have thrown it, Red?
I don't know. I'd like to thank him for saving my life. Let's get back to headquarters, Scotty.
You know, I still say we were a couple of chumps to let Mannix get away with those bonds. Hello? It's Mannix. Thought you were on the boat.
I was trailed to the boat and didn't dare sail. I'm here at the theater. No, you charter me a plane the first thing in the morning. I'll beat the boat to the next port and board it there. All right. You phone me here just as soon as you get the plane set.
All right. I get you. We're not going to phone him. We're going to see him and get our share right now.
Confound it, Scott. You promised to hold your man Barry off the bond case so he wouldn't keep interfering in this to Vane's work. You've broken your word.
He did nothing of the kind, Commissioner.
Easy, Red. I detailed Red to the Pell Street murders. He got on the bond case by accident.
And he bungled it as usual. Let the bond slip through his fingers.
We've heard all that before, Commissioner.
Then get this. You keep Barry off the bond case. Valentine Vane will have it closed in 48 hours.
Any idea where you're going to start your sleuthing, Hawkshaw?
And those two Russians, of course. It's obvious they escaped from the boat with the bonds.
It's only fair to tell you, Vane, the Russians haven't got the bonds.
Really?
You stick to your Pell Street murders, Barry. That rough stuff's more in your line.
And when you solve that case, you'll have the head of the bond theft.
Yeah. Well, where are you going to begin, Red?
I only wish I knew. I still think Kwong Lee left on that boat.
I've checked the gun for fingerprints. There is only one clear one, and there is no police record of it. It's a thumbprint with a definite diagonal scar.
That's Kwong Lee's. Then he didn't leave on the boat. He's still in town hiding out someplace.
Yeah, probably in Chinatown, where a white man would never have a chance of finding him.
I only hope he is in Chinatown, then I know I'll find him. Hello, operator. Wing Fu's importing house.
I've long suspected that Mannix and Kwong Li were the same, but now I am certain of it.
Then you believe he has my stolen bonds?
After what I saw at the pier today, there is no doubt of it.
If only we dared call in the police, it would have... Hello? Police headquarters. Yes, he happens to be with me at the moment.
Hello, police. Hello, Charlie. This is Red Barry. Look, you know any good China boys like to help me find Kwong Li?
No, plenty good China boy. All not like Kwong Li.
Good. Now, I think he's hiding in Chinatown. You send your boys out and try to locate him for me.
Hold on phone, please.
We could not call on the police, but the police have called on us. Do I have your permission to act?
If you think best.
You make me deputy policeman?
Sure, Charlie.
All right. 2-3 hour, I fetch him Kwong Li, your office. Goodbye.
Have you lost your mind?
You gave me your permission to act. After I have recovered the stolen bonds, I shall take Kwong Li to jail and out of our way forever. Please, sire.
While Charlie and his friends are out trying to find Kwong Li, I'm going down to the theater to have a talk with Mannix and that Russian dancer.
No, he was looking for Mannix. He left on that boat this morning.
What?
No, he didn't, Mr. Scott. He came ashore just before she sailed.
Scotty, if you want me for anything, I'll be down to the theater.
You know the theater where the Russian girl dances?
Yes, sir.
My son has gone there on a dangerous mission. I have a strange foreboding of evil. Follow him, stay close, and lend what aid you may. If it is not already too late.
Who's there?
Bill Weaver.
Ula ma lokai.
Olen munyare to the guy otherwise. Turn around, but slowly. Now I'll trouble you for the bonds you stole from Wing Fu, Mr. Li.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Perhaps I can refresh your memory. I'm calling police headquarters to inform them I've captured the man behind the Pell Street murders.
Put down the phone. I'll get the bonds. They're in the safe.
Just a minute. I've been waiting to have a talk with you.
I have nothing to talk to you about.
No, the police department thinks you have. Would you rather talk to me at headquarters or talk to me in the manager's office? Sounded like shots in Manning's office. Open up there. Mannix! Mannix, open up! Open up there. Mannix, open up! Mannix, open up! You all right, Mannix?
Yes, but what's the idea of breaking into my office this way?
I thought I heard shots in here.
You imagine things. I was asleep in that chair when you started pounding.
Oh, I see. I'm glad you're safe, Mannix. I want to ask you what you know about a man named Kwong Lee.
Kwong Lee? Never heard of him.
That's strange. This young lady said that he was in this office last night. Right?
Yes, he locked me in that closet and left me there.
You two may as well make yourself comfortable. I'm going to have a look around.
What do you expect to find around here?
Fingerprints, maybe? I'd recognize Kwong Lee's anywhere. Mannix, you lied to me. Kwong Lee has been here not long ago.
What makes you think that?
His thumbprint on the wall in back of that picture, in blood. Someone's been wounded in here. Who was it?
No one that I know of.
Then what made those marks on the rug there? Who put that?
Miss Ladd. Mr. Ladd. Open door, please. Hong Kong, Cha.
How bad is it, Charlie?
Plenty bad. And Mr. Ladd, look out. Mannix is...
wait a minute. Might be a smart thing to do to use a private entrance to the boss's office.
We'll take those bonds, Mr. Batty.
Quick, Petrov, Red Barry has the bonds.
You go after Red Barry.
Help me take him to the office.
No.
We'll call a doctor.
No, I'm all right. Just jarred up a bit.
I gotta get these bonds back to... They're gone. Give me the bonds back, Mannix.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
You were the first one here, weren't you?
Yes, but I don't know anything about any bonds.
Anybody else near me?
No, and we were watching from the time you fell.
I must have lost them during the fight. Well, let's get back to the office.
I can't find any trace of those bonds.
Scotty, that copper's coming in here with Mannix.
I wish you could talk. Tell me a lot. I'd like to. That's funny. What do you suppose this is?
Why, that's an ordinary finger stall.
It's a finger stall, all right, but not an ordinary one. It's a phony thumbprint. Got an indelible pencil? Thanks. Lee's been using a fake thumbprint on his jobs to throw the police off the trail.
You mean Hong Kong Charlie was the criminal Kwong Lee?
Sure looks that way.
Now what?
Now you can admit that you killed him.
Admit that I killed him?
Why, it's no crime to kill Kwong Lee, Mannix. There's a price on his head, dead or alive.
But what makes you think that I killed him?
You left a trail a blind man could follow. Kwong Lee came in here to rob you. Forced you at the point of a gun to open that safe. Right?
Go on.
Open the safe and I'll show you. Now, Kwong Lee was standing right about here. Suddenly, you whipped a gun out of the safe and shot him. He fired too, but he missed.
How do you know that?
There's a bullet hole in the wall panel to your right.
Well, since you know that I shot in self-defense, I may as well admit that I did shoot him.
Good. Only it wasn't Kwong Lee you killed.
Not Kwong Lee? What about the finger stall you found?
The real Kwong Lee put it on Charlie after he was dead. There were bloodstains on the thumb under the rubber. Mannix, you're the real Kwong Lee. I arrest you for the murder of Hong Kong Charlie.
If this is your idea of a joke, Barry, I'm afraid you've gone a bit too far.
Now get up. Over to that desk. Hello. Red Barry speaking. Who's this, Scotty?
Hey, we got a radiogram from the boat. You know what?
Yeah. You found out that Mannix is really Kwong Lee, right?
Yeah, but how did you know?
I'm just about to put a pair of cuffs on Mr. Mannix.
We'll be right down. So you don't think Red Barry's much of a detective, huh? Well, he's got the goods on Kwong Lee, and he's holding him for us at the theater.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I'll believe that when I see it.
All right, get up, Mr. Mannix.
In here. Come on, let's get out of here.
Wait a minute. You're not going anyplace until we get our share of those bonds.
I haven't got them.
Watch him. come on, let's get away from here before they broadcast a general alarm. Where are those bonds? Barry had them when he fell out of the box, but they were gone when I got to him. Well, we're wasting time here. Where can we go and be safe? My old place in Chinatown. All right, lead the way. But remember, we're right behind you. The joint's locked. A couple of cops on guard.
Yeah, but they're guarding the wrong entrance. Ditch the car, Joe.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you going in there with that cop on guard?
With him on the outside, no one would suspect us of being on the inside.
All right. Nice cheap-looking place to have to hide out in.
Why not? They'll never find us here. Here, put that table back and we'll clean up the place.
When it comes to bungling a case, Barry, I must say that you're a genius. You admit having the bonds right in your hands, and then you let them slip through your fingers. If you put him on either the Kwong Li or the bond case again, I'll take away his badge.
Then you may as well take it now, sir. That China boy in there was my friend. I sent him out on a job that was too big for him. But he died trying. With or without that badge, Commissioner, I'm going to get the man that killed Charlie, if it's the last thing I ever do.
Well, am I right?
I suppose so.
Hey, where are you going?
Going down to Wing Fu's. See if he's ready to talk.
Let him go, honey. There's times when a fella'd rather be alone.
Well, if you haven't got the bonds, who has them?
Well, I know Barry hasn't. But it might be those two Russians.
They never got near him. We were giving them a battle out in the passageway.
That only leaves Wing Fu. One of his men might have got to him before I did. I'll go to Wing Fu's and see what I can find out.
Yeah? Well, I'm going with you.
Oh, all right. But you stick around here until we come back.
I've come to ask you to lay your cards on the table, Wing Fu.
I had hoped you had brought word of the boy you call Hong Kong Charlie.
I'm very sorry to say that my good friend, Hong Kong, is dead.
I too am sorry. Your friend, Hong Kong, was my #1 son.
Son? I didn't know.
Some selection?
Well, if you don't mind, I'll just look around and pick out what I want.
Very pleased to have you do so.
Thank you.
I have not been frank with you about the bonds. I could not be. They were sent to me to buy combat plane for my government, which is against your laws. This morning I received word not to buy planes, but food and clothing for my countrymen in war-stricken districts.
Then from now on we can work together. All we have to do is find the bonds.
One of my men took them from you at the theater.
You understand I must turn them in at headquarters.
I understand.
On proof of ownership, they'll be returned to you. May I use your telephone to call a cab, please?
Certainly.
Nothing can I do for you?
No sale.
There, he's got the bonds. He's waiting for a taxi now.
Well, what could be sweeter?
Enter. Well, he says there was a customer in the store who seemed to be listening at the door.
He probably imagined it. But I hope he's right. A few minutes after I leave the store, you take these to headquarters.
I should feel safer if they were in your hands.
If there was a spy, I'm the one they'll follow. And that's just the chance I've been waiting for.
Enter.
The taxi is here, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Get in. Get in and drive. all she's got. All right, buddy, this is the end of the line for you.
What do you mean?
You gotta jump. Open that door.
I can't jump out going this fast.
I said jump. Can't you go any faster? I'm giving her all she's got now. Hey, who's that tailman?
It's that girl reporter in a police car. Take a shot at her tire.
I can't drive and shoot, too. Do it yourself.
Pass me your gun.
Any faster? I'm giving her all she's got now. Hey, who's that tailman?
It's that girl reporter in a police car. Take a shot at her tire.
I can't drive and shoot, too. Do it yourself.
Pass me your gun.
got the bonds and lost Barry for keeps.
Yeah. Better get rid of that briefcase, though. It might be recognized.
The bonds are not here. Either Barry has them or he did this to throw us off the track. Turn back.
Mississippi. Are you badly hurt?
I don't know, but I feel like I'm going to be a little fool and faint again.
I'll get you over to Valentine Vane's and phone for help.
Catch him. This bait can't do him. 50.
You've got to catch him.
He's turning off. He must be going to Valentine Vane.
That'll simplify everything.
Is there anything else, sir?
No thanks, Tubbs. I'm quite comfortable.
Very good, sir.
What in the world has happened?
Mississippi's been in an accident. She needs a doctor.
Right-o. Tubbs! 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 Tubbs will show you to a room. I'll call a physician.
Fine.
Sit me down, Red. I'm all right.
You sure?
Which way, Tubbs?
This way, sir.
I don't. Mississippi, you lie here and rest for a while. I've got some phoning to do.
And if you should want anything, miss, would you just ring this bell?
Thank you.
Whatever happened, Barry?
Tell you later. I have to phone Scott first.
Righto, this way, Oakman. I'll call him for you. Operator. I'm Inspector Scotty, Colfax 4329. Right. Tell me what happened, Red.
Good afternoon.
Our car's broken down. Could we use your phone?
Why, yes, I think so. This way, please.
Hold it, you. Where's Red Berry and your boss?
Why, in the master's study, I believe.
Not a sound out of you, understand? Lead the way.
We located the bonds at Wing Fu, so rather he turned them over to me of his own accord to take to headquarters. Say, Vane, how long is that call going to take?
Oh, it won't take long. Go ahead.
Well, as I was about to leave, we discovered that somebody had been listening at the door, so we decided to change the plans. We left the bonds at Wing Fu's, and I went on ahead. I hoped that Mannix would jump me so I could pick him up for the murder of little Hong Kong Charlie. Everything went as we expected, except that...
Except that you didn't catch Mannix. And you never will. Don't make a move. Bring the butler in here, Weaver.
Over there, you.
So the bonds are at Wing Fu's, are they? Well, you get on the phone. I'll answer it. Watch him.
Hello, is that you, Red?
I'm sorry, sir, but Mr. Berry couldn't wait.
Any message?
No, sir, there's no message. He said he'd report to you in person at the office. Goodbye.
Did you take down that phone conversation as usual?
Yes, sir.
Did you recognize the voice?
No, sir. It sounded familiar, but I couldn't place it.
That's a lot of help.
Get me Mr. Wing Fu at Seaton 6775. That's right. When Fu calls back, I want you to tell him you're sending a man from headquarters to pick up those bonds he's got.
Mannix, you're crazier than I thought.
I suppose you'd stand a lot before you'd do it. But I'm not going to work on you. Go find the girl and bring her here.
Now, wait a minute, Mannix. You wouldn't do a thing like that.
Oh, wouldn't I?
Oh, come on, make up your mind.
All right, I'll do it. Hello.
Oh, it is you, Mr. Barry. How did our plan work out?
Pretty much as we expected. Look, Wing, I'm sending a man from headquarters to pick up the buns. That's right.
But how shall I identify him when he arrives?
Come on, make it snappy.
He wants some means of identification.
Identification? Well, tell him he'll be wearing badge number 47.
Mannix, I'll get you for that if it's the last thing I ever do. Hello, Wing. Man will be wearing badge number 47.
47.
Yeah, that's right.
I shall remember.
Goodbye.
After an hour, you can turn these men loose. I'll be waiting for you where we left Lewis and Gray.
You can't go to Wing Fools. He knows you.
If he sees through the disguise I wear, he's smarter than I think he is. If these men give you any trouble, you know what to do.
Sit down.
Stay where you are. You can stand up a while longer.
Got a cigarette, Vane?
Sure thing, old man.
Hey, wise guy, take your hands out of your pockets.
Drop your gun.
You ain't got the nerve to shoot a man in cold blood.
You don't think so? Start shooting at me.
Stand back, Barry, and I ain't kidding.
Neither am I.
Give me that gun, Weaver.
Sure. Don't shoot, don't shoot.
She couldn't have shot if she wanted to. Now you get over there and stand with your back to the wall. Vane, you got an extra gun?
Oh, sir. Is there anything I can do, sir?
Yes, just a minute, Tubbs. Keep him covered. Well, it took a lot of nerve, Mississippi.
You're telling me.
Oh, the line's dead. Mannix must have cut the wires. I've got the phone Wing Fu and warn him. Vane, you think you can hold him?
Sure thing, old man. You go along.
Fine. Come on, Mississippi. Let's get out of here. Mannix has punctured the tires. We'll have to thumb a ride.
Well, what about Vane's car?
He'd have thought of that, too. Come on.
Hold the line.
Valentine.
Petra, it's Natasha.
Hurry.
Hello, Natasha.
Hello, Petra.
This is Petrov.
Come to the theater at once.
What?
I'll meet you at the stage door.
All right, we'll come right over.
How about a lift, buddy?
Say, buddy, can you get me to a phone quickly?
Nope, there ain't no house along this road till you get to the edge of town.
Well, step on it, please. I'm on police business.
Up here.
Follow him. He either has the bonds or he's going to get them.
What can I do for you?
I'm from headquarters. Your boss is expecting me.
Yes.
Right this way. Thank you.
Enter.
I believe Redberry phoned you. He was sending me
What is the nature of your business?
to pick up some papers. Barry said to show you this badge.
Number 47. That is correct. Will you please sit down? Excuse me. Hello.
Hello, Wing. Do you recognize my voice?
Oh, yes, surely. What is it?
Good. Now listen. Mannix is coming to get the bonds. He's disguised and is wearing my badge.
But the shipment has already arrived, sir.
Look, Wing. I'm only a couple of blocks away. Stall him till I get there, will you?
I understand.
Good. Look, Mannix has already arrived. Phone Scott.
But it will take some little time for the goods to clear the customs house.
Come on. Tell him to call back. I'm in a hurry.
Very well, then. Goodbye. I will now get you the bonds. Eyesight must be failing. This is not the right key.
Hold it.
Sorry, but I still cannot find the right key.
You've got the right key, all right. But not for this cabinet. It's got no lock on it. Stay where you are.
Thank you, Mr. Wu. Thank you, Mr. Wu.
Catch Maddox? Didn't even see him. Where is he?
Just left with the bonds.
Take him in, boys.
Did you see Maddox come up?
He's in that taxi.
Scotty, phone for another car. I'll take this one.
What? You're not going, Mississippi.
There's no time to argue. Get started.
Go ahead.
What happened to that fare you picked up in Chinatown?
Oh, he got out way back there. He gave me a 5 spot and he says, keep driving till you use it up.
There's not much use of backtracking, but we'll try.
Thanks very much.
Into that room. Quickly. I could not miss you at this distance.
If you think I've got those stolen bonds, Natasha, you're crazy.
I know all about the bonds. Give me the keys to that trunk.
Why should I? You haven't got the nerve to shoot a man in cold blood.
I want the keys to that trunk. It's up to you how I get them. Now get in that room.
It seems I've had visitors during my absence. Stand over there, please. Remember, I shall not hesitate to shoot if you try to escape.
Say, what's the big idea?
I've given up my claim to the bonds and I intend to phone the police to have them... Hello?
Natasha? Police commissioner talking. Yeah. A friend of yours wants to talk to you.
Natasha, Igor and I have been arrested for the theft of those bonds.
Let me talk to the commissioner again.
Yes, Natasha. She wants to talk to you again.
Yeah, no.
You have made serious mistake, Commissioner. You have arrested the wrong man.
Oh, so I've got the wrong man, have I? I suppose you can prove that.
I can. I have just recovered the bonds and I'm holding Mr. Mannix prisoner for you. Will you send someone down here to take charge of the prisoner?
Well, one of my men's at the theater now, a Mr. Vane. Turn Mannix over to him.
You're not going to let Vane try to bring in that killer alone, are you?
Oh, sounds like you're sore because he's beating your red-headed friend to it, Scott.
Me, sore? Why, Oh, what's the use? If he brings Mannix to headquarters, I'll buy you the finest suit of clothes in the city.
Take him away, Mac.
Inspector Scott speaking.
Hello. Hello, Scotty. This is Red.
Boy, am I glad to hear your voice.
Mannix gave me the slip in the street. I think he's gone on down to...
Yes, I know. That Russian dancer's got him at the theater, and Vane's on his way down there to pick him up.
Well, how could she have got him?
Never mind that. You go on down to that theater and see that Vane gets in here with him.
Righto.
Hello? Switchbird. See if you can find Mr. Vane in the theater and send him up here at once.
It won't be necessary, my dear girl. You see, I'm already here.
Oh, Mr. Vane, I'm so glad you're here.
Easy, old chap. Now, where are the bonds that you mentioned to the commissioner?
In the trunk. In here.
After you, my dear fellow, if you don't mind.
The trunks are gone. Someone must have taken them. They were here not only 5 minutes ago.
Drop that gun, Mannix. Now get rid of her.
I don't get this, Vane. You didn't hit that girl by accident.
She'll think I did. Meantime, you can lead me to those bonds. We'll divide the loot and be on our way out of the country.
You don't think I'd fall for a line like that from a copper?
Who said I'm a copper? I've been playing the commissioner for 2 years to get a chance at a job this size. Did you ever hear of a guy named Harry Dicer?
Harry Dicer? You mean you're... You got a car here?
There's one on the street outside.
Come on, I know where those bonds are. I'll explain to you on the way.
Hey, where are you going? Police business. Go ahead.
like there'd been some kind of ruckus in here, Red.
Yes, doesn't look so good. What is it, Natasha? What happened?
I'm not quite sure myself. Where's Mr. Mannix?
Why, don't you know?
No, I held him here till Mr. Vane arrived, and I got careless, and he grabbed my gun.
Mannix did?
I grabbed his arm, there was a struggle, and he must have struck me with the gun. That's all I remember till you just came in.
What about the bomb?
Yes, does Mannix have them?
He put them in a trunk in here, and somebody must have got away with it while I was on the phone in my room.
Miss Sip, you stay here with Natasha. I've got to get that trunk. Someone come out this way with a trunk the last few minutes?
Yeah, transfer man with 2 or 3 of them.
You notice which way he went?
No, but he's bound for the Variety Hall in Bridgeport.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. They belong to an act that's opening there tomorrow night.
Thanks.
That looks like our truck on up ahead there. Pull up alongside of it. Hey, buddy, pull over alongside of the road there. I said pull over.
All right. What's the big idea?
We've got to look through one of your trunks for some stolen goods.
Listen, buddies, if you want to go through them trunks, you can do it after I get to Bridgeport.
Just a minute. This is police business.
Just the same, you're not going to open any of them trunks. I said you're not going to open them trunks.
You realize you're talking to the police?
Police or no police, you're not going to open them trunks. Ow!
That's figuring.
Stitch him over in the weeds. Police siren.
If that dancer talked to me, it put a tracer on this truck.
There's a side road on ahead. We better pull onto it just in case they did. Take this wheel. Don't shoot, you fool! Now our tires and they will be licked.
Not if this gun shoots straight. He's pulling up alongside.
If he does, I'll crowd him on the other line of traffic.
You mean wreck him?
Sure thing.
Pull over there. Pull over to the side of the road.
and he's pulling up alongside.
If he does, I'll crowd him on the other line of traffic.
You mean wreck him?
Sure thing.
Pull over there. Pull over to the side of the road.
That's using your head.
Yeah, that took care of him.
Step on it. Let's get out of here before someone starts asking questions.
Come on, fellas, lend a hand here. There's a man in this car. There's a side road ahead that will take us to my place.
Take it all right? Take it easy now. Watch it. Watch it. Hold him.
Come on, fellas, ease him down there. Come on. I got it. All right, lay him down here. That's it. Down the corner. Open his collar there.
Think he's badly hurt?
It's no fault of yours that he's not dead. The way you were driving, it wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing myself. That truck deliberately crowded him into the other car. Darn near got me, too. Come on, somebody get an ambulance. It looks like you need some attention yourself.
No time for that. We've got to catch that truck. I'm from police headquarters. I have to trouble one of you for your car.
Well, you can use mine. I'd be glad to drive you.
Fine, thanks.
You'll have to turn around. Okay. Probably turned off some side road.
Yes, but they're leaving a trail. I nicked the gas tank just before the auto wreck.
What's the matter, out of gas?
Yes. Get out and keep it rolling. It's only a little further.
Yes. And I know a bond house will buy them and no questions asked.
Good. Come on to the house.
All right, let's go.
Better slow down from here. There are a lot of car paths they could have turned off on.
All right.
Tubbs! Tubbs!
Yes, sir?
Oh, there you are. Now listen. There's a truck outside. Fill it with gas, drive it down the road away and wreck it. Understand?
Not exactly, sir. That is, yes, sir.
Oh, and Tubbs, I'm leaving town on business. No one's to know, not even the police. Is that clear?
I believe so, sir.
I'll be with you as soon as I pack some clothes.
Interrupting our regular broadcast to give you the latest news regarding the sensational escape of C.E. Mannix, alias Kwang Lee, wanted in connection with the Pell Street murders and for the theft of bonds valued at $2 million. Mannix was last reported on the Bedford Highway, headed north in a stolen truck. A police cordon has been thrown about the city in the biggest manhunt ever staged by the local department. Every road is closely guarded, and his arrest is expected momentarily. This station will keep you informed.
Now what? We don't dare try to go out of town.
This police badge will get us by any blockade.
Yeah, that's all right for you. But every cop in town has got my description.
What do you suggest?
Well, they won't be searching the cars coming into the city. Let's go to my room back at the Eurasian Cafe and hide out until this blows over.
I still think I'll proceed as I planned.
Okay, you can do as you like, and I'll do the same.
Just a moment. Haven't you forgotten something?
Oh, yes, I forgot for the moment.
My half of the bonds, if you don't mind. Glad you're a bad shot, Mr. Mannix.
Trail of gas has stopped. I wonder where that... Wait here till I find out what this is all about. Better get your car turned around.
All right.
What happened?
Oh, it's you, Barry. By Jove, I'm glad. That bounder Mannix nearly did me in.
Mannix?
Vane, what about Mannix?
I captured him, brought him here intending to phone headquarters. He caught me off guard and got away in one of my cars.
Well, which way did he go?
Toward Bedford. Go get him, Red.
But I can't leave you like this. Shall I call a doctor?
Oh, Tubbs will take care of me. Go after Mannix. He's got the bonds.
We'll have to take the Bedford Road.
Barry, we thought that...
Any car been through in the last 10 minutes?
No, not the last half hour.
Half hour? That's funny. Wonder if Vane could have been lying. Better get back to his place quick. See you later, fellas.
Okay.
Never mind the truck, Tubbs. The police will call for it tomorrow.
Vane's place is just around the next turn.
Why, there's a car leaving his place now.
Yes, and if I'm not wrong, Vane's driving it.
Suppose he's working with Mannix, do you?
Either that or he wants to catch him alone to show me up.
Turn around and see who's come to visit you, Mannix. Now move away from that desk. There might be a gun in it. You'd have been a lot smarter to have split those bonds with me as we agreed, because now I'm going to get them the way it hurts.
Wait a minute. You wouldn't use that rod on me just because
Oh, wouldn't I?
Oh, now listen, Vane. I'll give you your cut and we'll beat it out of here together.
Oh, no. I'll get all the bonds and I'll leave here alone, if you get what I mean.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Mannix. Against the wall, Vane. Go on, move. All right, now, Mr. Vane, if you please.
In trying to get the bonds, Commissioner, Natasha felt she was only taking what belonged to her.
You say the bonds originally belonged to your father?
Yes, sir, in Russia. They promised him his freedom if he would endorse them. Instead, they killed him and the family became exiles.
Why are you willing to surrender your rights to them now?
I find Wing Fu intends using them for refugees in his own country, and I know what it means to be a refugee.
Well, if Wing Fu is willing to drop charges, I guess we needn't hold you. They're his bonds.
Well, you could have them in Mannix, too, if he'd let Red Barry handle the case.
You mean if Barry hadn't interfered with my man, Valentine Vane, we'd have... What is this, Barry? Some kind of joke?
No, sir. I recovered the bonds. These are the men that had them.
But this is Valentine Vane, my special investigator.
Don't argue with him, Commissioner. Tell him to take off these handcuffs.
Right, Vane. Take them off.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't obey that order.
Can't obey?
Come on, Mr. Barry, give me an exclusive story.
I'll give you a better story than that. Police commissioner engages international crook as special investigator. His name's not Vane. He's Harry Dicer, an American, wanted in every...
Wait a minute, you two.
If you don't believe me, you can check his fingerprints.
Well, Tom, what do you think of Red as an officer now?
Don't rub it in, Scotty. This is my finish in the department. They'll demand my resignation, and they should. But my last official act will be to recommend you for promotion, Red.
Thank you, sir.
In the meantime, I'd better phone Wing Fu about these.
You have them in your office?
Yes, you're only to come here and prove ownership. Oh, and you can do me a little favor, if you will. Yes. Don't prefer charges against the girl.
Hold it, all of you! Back up. Give me those keys, Barry. Commissioner, tell him to give me those keys.
Don't do it, Red. Get him.
Can't take the chance, Commissioner. Here.
You asked for it.
Won't be necessary for you to resign now, sir.
How do you figure that?
We'll be telling the truth when we say that Vane was shot while a prisoner was trying to make an escape.
It won't work, Red.
Why, sure it will, Tom. You can't resign. Well, there wouldn't be anybody left around here for me to fight with that I could lick. Why, you... Looks like we're finally going to see this dance from beginning to end.
Yeah. Commissioner just phoned, sir. You're to report to headquarters immediately. Poor old Scotty. I sure feel sorry for him, don't you, Mrs. Sipp?
Poor Scotty.
Well, you needn't, because you're coming too. I'll probably need you.
Look, Mrs. Sipp, hadn't you better go along and get the story for your paper?
Certainly not.
I think she had, don't you, Scotty?
Good idea.